Struggling, RJ. Neither is playing great basketball right now.
Oh, no, they're not. But this is an upside. Somebody is going to come out on top tonight, and that could bring some confidence because, boy, we know they need it.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got George. Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three. So the Utah Jazz able to put the first points up on the board. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by Jackson.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Sensabaugh buries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Jackson against Maxey. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Into the lane. And Embiid throws it down.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye.
So Richard, from title contender to in the lottery. What went wrong for the Sixers last year?
Well, we could start at the top. Joel Embiid's health. He only played in 19 games. Then their young superstar Tyrese Maxey, he missed 30 games. And Paul George, he hyperextended his knee in the preseason and never looked comfortable all year. It was a nightmare year in Philly.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
What determination from Bailey, not letting the D get to him.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Here's George after the made shot from Kelly Oubre. And George, here we go. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's George. Embiid in the corner. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. The Jazz have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Out left to the wing. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Here's Sensabaugh. 5 to shoot. Bailey passes to Jackson. That one drops for him.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. From 15 feet away, now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now, here is George. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from George. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want: hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 5, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
George against George. Jackson, a screen on George. And George gets it to go. George has got 8 points.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Over George. Again, Philadelphia. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Maxey. Count that one. He's got 7.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
George against George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. And George with this stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Shot clock at 6. Banked in off the glass. George has got 14 points for the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The 76ers trail by 7. So, RJ, when you think about Jaren Jackson, defense is the first thing that comes to mind, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Triple J is a force. He's a perennial candidate for all defensive honors, and I'm glad I didn't have to shoot on this guy.
And the basket by Bailey.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. In the corner, it's Oubre. Lets the 3 fly. Kessler with the rebound. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Utah leading by 9. George passes to Bailey. Now Kessler. Guarded by Embiid. Chalk up 2 there.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Embiid punches it down.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Pass to Kessler. Bailey with the ball. He's got 5. Back to Kessler. Edgecombe with the steal. Down low. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And so it's Utah here with the ball after the Sixers pick up 2. Bailey misses. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 7. Here's Maxey. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
You know, the snatch back pull up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
And it's George missing. 76ers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. No good from outside.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Maxey against Jackson. And that one, good. Maxey's got 11 points.
A physical scoring guard, Maxey is at home on the inside.
George against George. And George with the stuff.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Outside, Maxey. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Oubre. Rebounded by Bailey.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Jackson, a screen on George. Here's Bailey. He's got 7. Jackson misses. Here's Maxey. And it's good.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Utah out in front, up by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And one outstanding game from George.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
So on the floor for Utah, we've got Bailey. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Back to George. Kessler, screen on George. Pass to Kessler. Now Bailey. Shoots over Edgecombe. And off the front iron, and in it goes. And that's now 9 points for Ace Bailey. Maxey against Jackson. Takes it from 10. Rebound, Utah. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Nice feed inside, saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
George passes to Kessler. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Maxey against Jackson. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Kessler, screen on George, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Inside, Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. To the inside, and the dunk by Embiid.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
George against George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Pass to Jackson. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Driving in, and then George with the jam.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
1:56 left to play in the third. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
A ferocious player in transition. George takes full advantage of the fast break when given the opportunity.
And it's George missing.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. So impressive. The fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
And finished off by Oubre.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
George dishes to Jackson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. That one on Embiid. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for the Jazz. For Utah, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Maxey against Jackson. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
The Jazz again can't hit it. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia's. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. George passes to Embiid. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Maxey kicks to Oubre. For 3. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
George with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson a screen on Embiid. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Maxey attacking. Embiid wide open. Offline with his 3.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And George with the stuff.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
Oh, what a play inside.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now Nurkic. Oh, what a finish.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Jackson against Maxey. The response, slamming at home.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Jackson a screen on George. Jackson outside. He drills the 3.
Won't shy away from the big moment. No hesitation from Jackson Jr. on that shot.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 5. Stolen by Jackson. Here we go, all alone.
And that couldn't have gone better for them right there. Forget about playing it safe. They're looking to finish this thing off in style.
Up top, Maxey. Guarded by Jackson. Yep, that's going to go in.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Nurkic outside for three. The three goes down.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Off the glass.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
George against George. And George, here we go.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Screen by Nurkic. George looking around. Here's Nurkic. Clock at 6. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Now Jackson jacks up a three. And it doesn't go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. The Jazz on offense. They've led by as many as 11 points. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
It's the first. That makes it a three-point lead.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all three levels.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a two-possession game.
And stolen by Maxey. Here's George from outside, and down goes the three.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Outside, Maxey for the tie. Can't get the three. And so it's Utah who scraped by with the win. They break. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Thank you for joining us. That'll do.
Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
The starters for Utah. We've got Walker Kessler, George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Jackson against Leonard. 17-foot shot on the way. Rebounded by the Jazz.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
George outside. Jackson the screen. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the Clippers. 4-point game. And the dunk by Leonard.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Here's George. And the jam by George.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
To the right side. Back to Leonard. Matherin, a screen on Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Leonard passes to Matherin. Shoots over Bailey. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
That's about composure. Benedict Matherin feels that dwindling clock, but doesn't get in a hurry.
Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
B.A., when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
And George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Brian, back over to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
To the middle. Here's Matherin. Outside Jones. And he banks in the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
And Leonard, here we go. No luck on that one. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. To the wing, right side. Kessler finds Jackson. There's the drive. From behind the arc. Kessler, no good. The Clippers trail. There's 1:26 left to play in the first quarter. Jones, the pass to Matherin. Back to Jones. Here's Lopez. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist.
You know, I think Lopez knows basically he can get his shot up over anyone. That stretch ability as a perimeter scorer is so important.
Now here's George. Give him 8. Pass to Sensabaugh. Lopez with the steal. In transition, here they come. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Here's Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. George passes to Kessler. He's off on the layup.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Leonard with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Leonard inside. Jackson on him. Leonard's shot's good. Leonard's got 6.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Beater is good.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jackson. Oh!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
The Clippers lead by 5. Outside Matherin. It's stolen away. Fast break Utah. He goes up. Oh, hammers it home. Taking it the length of the court.
Yeah, and with those long strides, it doesn't take Bailey long at all to get up the floor.
Here's Matherin. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Well, coaches might discourage that kind of look, but he'll take it anyway.
George outside. Over to the wing. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Nurkic is checked in for Kessler. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball until Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Jazz trail by 5. Now here's George. 10 points for him. The floater. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. The claw attacking. Pass to Lopez. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
There's Jackson with the 3. Hits the trifecta. Jackson's got 5 points.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Leonard passes to Matherin. Now here's Lopez. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's George. 12 points for him. And he drives in. And there it is for him. Now just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. He's got 10.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
Pass to Nurkic. Back to George. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. With the floater. And he takes it up and lays it in. Bailey's got 4 points this quarter.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's George. Got it. Good job in the low post. George has got 16 points now.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Leonard beyond the line.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
George, right side. Jackson, the screen. Done with a steal. Here's Leonard. He's got 17. Dunn outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Dunn's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
George for 3. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. Mathurin with the ball. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dunn in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Los Angeles leading by 5. Here's Mathurin. And the layup is good off the glass. Mathurin's got 14 points for the game.
Great body control allows Mathurin to finish through contact.
And George with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
It's George with the drive. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
George hits them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
With the drive, Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 25 points in the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. Boy, that's a terrific start right there. Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, BA. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy's just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. And stolen by Leonard. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Over Nurkic. Great hustle, Leonard.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
For 3, George. The shot misses. Los Angeles leading by 9. On the wing, Mathurin. George defending. To the inside. Here's Lopez. Soft touch off the glass. Lopez has got 6.
And it comes off a good pass. Clearly, Mathurin has been well coached on when to give it up.
And George with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's George, and the jam by George.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Done. The pass to Mathurin. Fade away. Again, Los Angeles.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you, Ryan.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Kessler, he's checked in for Utah. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. And here's Leonard. He's got 25. Into the lane. Kawhi, so steady inside.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Los Angeles leading by 13. 3-pointer. Kessler with a rebound. The Jazz have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the 3rd quarter. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. And here's George, defended by Dunn. Jackson, the screen for three. George sends it home from three-point land. George has got 34.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has...
Oh, wow. Get out the way, Grant.
Come on.
Get out the way.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. George. Jackson down low with 4 on the clock, and the dunk by Jackson.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ending the quarter up 10. And it's fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Jazz trail by 10. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Jaren Jackson, Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. Kessler's gone 3 of 5 from the field. Matherin passes to Jones. Oh, swiped away. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Jackson, the screen. Takes it inside.
You're putting the ball on the floor, a good idea from Bailey.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. On defense, the Jazz. They trail by 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That's good from George.
At 6'4", guys, Keontae George brings both length and athleticism to both guard positions, and you love that on the defensive end, he can guard multiple as well.
Here's Leonard. Dunn left side. Inside. Jones in the post. Sinks that one from the post. And the Clippers lead by 8.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
There isn't a lot that Keontae George can't do on the offensive end. You want him to drive to the cup? No problem.
And the dunk by Leonard.
At some point, does the defense decide we need to send more at him? Because right now he is scoring at will.
George finds Kessler. Goes back up, puts the move on, and he lays it up and in. Kessler's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Kessler always looking to score down low. A nice finish inside.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Leonard on the wing. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
This is unbelievable. He has over half the team's points right now.
George outside. Jackson the screen. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Leonard spikes strikes it down.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
George! He just drills it from way back. Los Angeles leading by 5. Leonard fires!
Because Kawhi Leonard has such a well-rounded offensive game, it's easy for him to put the defense in a bad position, draws contact there.
And he's good on the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Utah's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. George using the glass to lay it in.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Leonard looking over the floor. And the 3 misses. Jazz trail by 6. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. George outside. Banks it home. Big shot.
Keontae George steps in at a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
Here's Lopez. Count it.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Utah shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Kessler a screen. George drives in. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Oh, my goodness. Keontae George leaping, no doubt on that finish.
Kessler on the double team. Now Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Outside Matherin. Just 5 to shoot. Bailey pulls it down. Jazz trail by 4. Here's George. Throws it up. Rebounded by Matherin.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Book it!
Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Matherin even a little.
That free throw good from Matherin.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Wow, Walker Kessler with some big-time confidence.
Matherin outside. And yes, sir! In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And so here are the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. This one, Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Edgecombe. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Now George. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And George kicks to Oubre. Back to George. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
Now, here's Maxey. Outside, George. And stolen by Leonard. Here's Jones. And Jones slams it in.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. Maxey passes to Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
And keeping that head on a swivel, Maxey anticipating his man to be there off that pick and roll and delivers a nice dime.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Maxey. Takes it inside, and it's sent back by Lopez.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Leonard with the ball. He's covered by Maxey. And again, the Clippers good for two.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. Good D by Lopez.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Collins, that's a two-pointer. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And let the big man eat. It's clear that Collins loves getting these kinds of scoring opportunities.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. .132 left in the first. Maxey passes to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Leonard dishes to Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. Over George. Leonard, no luck.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
There's 57 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Maxey. And good that time. Maxey's got 6.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Leonard. And he converts the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
The 76ers trail by 6. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey against Leonard. Lopez with the steal. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Driving inside.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Maxey, no good.
Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. Leonard kicks to Lopez. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires the 3. Kawhi drills the three-pointer.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Here's Embiid, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, team. So what's the difference between the diehard fans and the casuals? Well, Kevin Durant said some fans get programmed to just think about free agency and drama, and they only care about the finals and players' legacies. But he's hoping the fans lock in on the game itself, not just the storylines. Guys, back to you.
You know, that's a good point. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's George. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Jones. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Mathurin. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Jones for 3. Good on the triple. Jones has got 5 points now this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. Second chance shot, and Embiid in the corner. The 3 from George. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Maxey attacking, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
The kick out to Lopez. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 17. George looking over the floor. Pass to Embiid. Puts the move on. Kicks it out to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid inside. Lopez is there. And Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Lopez from long range. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The 76ers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. George in the post. Defended by Jones. George with the bucket.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Collins. To the paint. Embiid with the steal. And now Philadelphia on the break. Outside Maxey. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. We've got more in store for you right after this.
In his sweet spots from deep.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. And it's Matthews. Whoa! What a play!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Collins, that's a two-pointer, and finished off by Collins.
And Collins isn't going to take it easy when he's going to the basket. He's throwing it down with force.
From deep, Maxey. Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Jones.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars... Unreal!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And it's Leonard missing. The 76ers trail by 15. George with no one around. Drops in the tray. George has got 9 points.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Lopez, a screen on George. Leonard, the pass to Collins. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And he comes up with the deuce. 17 points in the game.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Embiid with the screen on Jones. George way outside. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Mathurin, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you, guys. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
George against Jones. And George kicks to Oubre. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Off the inbound pass. And George with the stuff. Los Angeles leading by 11. Outside Leonard. Off target from outside. The 76ers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Outside, George. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Jones against George. Shot clock at 5. There's the drive. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
George against Jones. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Back to Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. 10 points for Joel Embiid.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Clippers on top. They're up by 9. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Taking a look at the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the power forward.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Wasted no time on that one. Leonard's got 23.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
George against Jones. George passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And the slick pass from George set that up well. He has such a natural instinct for where to send the ball.
Leonard, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said to them, "You guys look defeated out there. Wake up. This game is far from over, but I need you all to believe that. I need you to fight for one another right now."
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mathurin passes to Lopez. Lopez a screen. Here's Mathurin. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Outside, George. Pass to Maxey. Over Jones. Another miss by Philadelphia. Los Angeles leading by 9. There's the triple. Knocks down the 3 ball. Jones has got 19 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Jones from outside. It misses. The 76ers trail by 10, and it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Outside, Embiid. With the teardrop, cleared away by Leonard. Los Angeles has gone 6 of 11 when they're taking the 3-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Outside, Lopez. Oubre against Collins. The shot is off. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. The 3 is off.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Guy, it's a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Outside Matherin. Launches it. Embiid with the rebound. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 10. Embiid sets the pick for George. Knocks down the three.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Leonard inside. Working on George.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. George. Oh, the dunk.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Leonard against George. Pulls it from 20. Not that time. It won't go. The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, Maxey. Now Embiid. My goodness, Joel Embiid. Spectacular.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Kawhi. Embiid there for the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Rocker, Joel Embiid.
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moment.
Embiid the screen. George! A three-pointer. Good.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
What a big-time shot. Those are nice.
Look at that. Showing no hesitation and in a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. Outside, Oubre. Down he goes for 3.
And they do have a foul to give.
Clippers with the ball. Leonard fires, and he trains the J.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
High post, Embiid. Lopez is there. Now Embiid. Good.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
See you next time.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Teams, Grant, you have to expect they'll be relying on their front courts to get it done here.
Yeah, I think that's right, B.A. It should be an old-fashioned battle amongst the bigs. And whoever gets the edge in that matchup, I think gets the W. But we'll see.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Maxey in at the point. George scanning the floor. Jackson the screen. There's the three. George, that one's good.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
George passes to Maxey. To the paint. And he dunks it down.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Maxey against George. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah. Just too much Jaren Jackson Jr., a physical big.
To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Sensabaugh. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
Yeah, they've done a better job executing offensively, moving the ball and creating high-percentage looks.
Connects from downtown.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back-and-forth moments.
Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Here's George. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Inside. Now George. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Back to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots.
George passes to Kessler. Embiid brings a double team. George outside. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Maxey. Oh, Kessler with the block.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
And Bailey gets it to go. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Jazz?
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
He was all alone on that one. Sensabaugh's got 5.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Kicks it to George. 1:11 left in the first. Count the basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 6. Count that one.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
George against Oubre. Nice shot by George. He's got 11.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Maxey surveying the D. Up top, Embiid. Jackson against Maxey. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Embiid. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Kessler. Here's Bailey. George defending. Shot on the wing. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got his second basket of the game.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Utah Jazz. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Jazz, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Bailey out there with George. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three, the small forward. That's the group for Utah right now. When we talk about Keontae George, what stands out to you the most, Stan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I'd pick one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it, and that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
Here's Kessler, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe, still without a bucket. Joel striding through. Here's Bailey. Pass to Kessler. Now Jackson. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Jackson with a screen on Oubre. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. Kessler. He buries it from 3. Kessler's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Embiid a screen on Jackson. For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And it's Utah with the ball. George outside. Kessler a screen on Maxey. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Wide open. And again it's Utah. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's George. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey against George. Maxey attacking. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by George. Jazz leading by 11. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here he goes. Here's Bailey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bailey's got his third bucket of the night.
You're putting the ball on the floor, a good idea from Bailey.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The three-pointer off the mark.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Bailey. He's got 7, 5 to shoot. Jackson with a screen on George. Bailey the pass to Jackson. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And there's 1:45 left in the half. The three from Edgecombe. Counted from distance.
Yeah, for a guy like Edgecombe, a big-time athlete, the pull-up is a good shot to have in your bag.
It's stolen by Maxey. And now the Sixers on the break. The finish! Oh, a huge slam! An exclamation point on that break.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Now here's Kessler. And he drops it in from the low post. Kessler's got 5 points.
Well, when you have the size Kessler has, you just want them to keep giving you the ball inside.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Left side, Maxey.
With all that length, Jackson Jr. can contest and bother shooters whenever they're within 10 feet of him.
Now here's George. He's got 14. Here's Bailey. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Jazz leading by 9. George with it, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Embiid, good.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And so it's Utah closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 4. And the dunk by Jackson.
Pretty basketball. George with the perfect feed.
Here's Edgecombe, and they call an illegal screen here. Jazz leading by 9. George outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. George outside. Jackson outside. Here's Sensabaugh. 4 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. '76ers trail by 9. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Edgecombe. Screen by Embiid. Beyond the arc. Edgecombe, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
George drives in. And the jam by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Nice shot from the wing. Maxey's got 20.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Jazz leading by 9. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. There's Jackson with the 3. Knocks down the long J. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bailey, the pass to Kessler from outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Oubre. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Oubre's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Pass to Sensabaugh. Clock at 6. Over Edgecombe. And the Jazz tack on 2 more. 1:58 left in the 3rd quarter here. Down low. Here's Embiid. Embiid doing his thing inside.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Maxey against George. He takes it in, and the jam by George.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your 1 throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And it's Maxey missing.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
76ers trail by 12. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Kessler, a screen on Maxey. It's George with the drive. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 1st foul. Here's Sensabaugh. No good on the quick 3. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this 3rd quarter.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Utah leading by 8. And here's George. 18 points for him. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. George. And George with the jam.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
The 3 from Edgecombe. Picked by Oubre. The 3 ball. And it's Edgecombe with a 3. Edgecombe's got 6. 8 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. George passes to Bailey. And there's the drive. And so it's Utah closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Great team defense. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. 76ers trail by 7. We've got Keontae George, Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Outside Oubre, up top George, Maxey on the wing. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Jackson, the pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. George defending. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Kessler, no good. Philadelphia has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Pass to Edgecombe. Picked by Oubre. The 3 is up. Edgecombe, no good. Utah leading by 4. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. George's shot is good.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Maxey against Kessler. Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, he was making sure of that one. Jackson with the strong finish.
The 3 from Edgecombe. Utah grabs the miss. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. Pass to Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
And a play like this has to make you excited for Bailey's future. If he's able to add more muscle, he's going to be tough to contain.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Money from 3.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Down it goes!
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
76ers trail by 11. Picked by Oubre. Here's Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Takes a 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Here's Sensabaugh. Now George. Driving in. Yes! Using that window.
Well, there's some urgency to get to the basket off the drive by George.
Outside Embiid. And that basket is good.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
From deep. Embiid there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 8. Knocks it loose. Ooh, he leaves no question.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
George outside. Cleared away by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Here's Oubre. 3-on-3. Maxey. Up again. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Another chance. And it's good on the lay-in.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
Here's Kessler. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And it's in there.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So we see Utah get the win here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes
And the Jazz start out with the ball. And the Clippers starting 5. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. And it's done in at the point guard position.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Leonard the pass to Mathurin. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by the Jazz. Here's Bailey. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Bailey.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
There's no question, Clark. Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
I like Bailey attacking the rim at that size.
And it's the Clippers' ball. 4-point game. Mathurin passes to Lopez. Outside, Jones. There's the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Kessler, a screen on Lopez. Pass to Kessler. And it's Bailey in the corner. It's stolen by Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Bailey with the ball. He has 6. And there's the drive.
And you got to clog up the lanes to the rim, or else the young legs of Bailey will take over.
And make no mistake about it, Kawhi Leonard, Clark, can still take over a game.
Yeah, it's all about him being healthy. I mean, when he's healthy, he is unstoppable. The mid-range game is platinum level. He can make threes. His strength, driving to the basket and finishing, is so underrated, but clearly obvious because it seems like guys just bump off of him, fall off of him when he goes to the rack with force.
And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game. 1:50 left in the first quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Done against George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time, but it doesn't happen often.
59 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down low. Stolen by Kessler. It's Jackson atop the key. Nice ball movement by Utah. Kessler, no good. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
Here's Leonard. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jaren Jackson.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Pass to Kessler. Jackson from long range. The rebound by Brook Lopez. Clippers trail by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones, and finished off by Bailey.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Utah out in front. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Walker Kessler. George is out there with Bailey. Then there's Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. GA, you hear about 3 level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. Well, given his size, Bailey sometimes can overwhelm a defense.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Utah?
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Mathurin attacking, lays it up and banks it in. Mathurin's got his second basket of the night.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Jackson with the screen, with the drive, and finished off by Bailey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
With the step back. 6 to shoot. Outside, Jones from the wing. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in this game. And George, here we go. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson, a screen on Mathurin. Here's Sensabaugh. Again, the Jazz score.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Leonard going inside.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Jackson, a screen on Dunn. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team. You trust him and expect him to make those mid-range jumpers, especially against loose defense like that.
Here's George, and he uses the glass on the layup. George has got the lead up to 12 now for Utah.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Mathurin for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
Mathurin, good. Mathurin's got 6 here in this quarter.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 12. And Jones slams it home.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Here's George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
And George drops them both.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Count that bucket.
Well, I tell you, it's awesome, absolutely awesome to see Dunn work in his effective mid-range J. So sharp, so accurate, so timely.
George against Dunn. Outside Jackson. Leonard with the steal. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists tonight. And here's George for 3. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Here's Dunn. An easy 2 points on the layup. Dunn's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
George. Dunn with some nice D. Here's Jones. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. Clippers trail by 9. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the 2-guard position.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket. And it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And they pick up 2. George has got 17 now.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And that one's good by Lopez.
And a nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
And George, here we go. Kessler up top. Dunn covering. Kessler, a screen on Lopez. He takes it in. Clock is at 3. Bailey misses. Clippers trail by 7. Pass to Leonard. Done outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
That's the advantage of playing inside out.
George passes to Kessler. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Clippers trail by 5. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now. What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Here's George, and the layup's good off the glass. George has got 19 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Done against George. To the paint. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
Dunn attacking. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Dunn finishing in style, and the explosion to the hoop, powerful.
George looking around. And George with the stuff.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And George, here we go. And the shot is good. George has got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
And Kawhi drives.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
Kessler setting the pick for George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
George against Dunn. Kessler wide open. He fires. And the 3 off target. Clippers trail by 5. Outside Mathurin. Outside Jones. Lopez outside. Just 5 to shoot. Mathurin attacking. Rebound Utah. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Sensabaugh. Driving the lane. 2 points. That one goes. Sensabaugh has got 6.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Here's Sensabaugh. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And so it's Utah, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Don't go anywhere. We'll be... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Bailey out there with Keontae George. And there's Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
On defense, the Clippers trailing here by 8. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
George against Dunn. Here's Jones.
Hey now! Hey now! Yeah!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Here's Sensabaugh. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jackson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Brook Lopez.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul. And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Pass to Dunn. Lopez, a screen on George. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Dunn.
Yeah, I love this night for Dunn. It's the kind he can build on, trying to really gain consistency as a scorer. This will help.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you so much. Dunn shot's good.
When Matherin's creating for his teammates, his offensive impact goes way up.
George against Dunn. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Got it to go off the glass.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand. You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
Up top, Bailey. Driving to the basket.
Boy, once Ace Bailey gets it going, Good luck slowing him down. He can make just about any shot on any type of defender.
And it's done penetrating from 15 feet away. It's good.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays, staying confident in his shot at all times.
Here's George. And stolen by Dunn. Oh, softly lays it in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
George against Dunn. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Cleared away by Leonard.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
And there's the dunk.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Dunn against George. Now Bailey. Cleared away by Jones. And Los Angeles guys shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. Utah's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
36 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. It falls!
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now Lopez. Outside Leonard puts up a three, and there's the three.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
And so it's Utah who scraped by with a win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean,
focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Jones against George. Rebounded by Lopez.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
You know, when you think about the league's most capable scorers, Paul George has to be on that list, Richard.
Oh, when I think of PG, he's just a perfect basketball player. Dunks, threes, mid-range. This man can do it all. And when he's got it going, it's hard to think of a more complete scorer.
And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Here's Leonard. Drives to the hoop.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. George outside. Oh, big dunk right over Lopez.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Leonard against George. And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Come on, B.A. Emphatic slam from a player who does it better than most.
Oh, defense optional when the freight train is coming.
Always in attack mode. We see him do this night after night.
Yeah, great touch from PG-13. That's just pro right there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Brian, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. 5 on the clock. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Leonard against George. Outside Mathurin. Back to Leonard. With the teardrop. And the layup is good. Leonard's got 13 now.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Leonard on the take, and the dunk by Leonard.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. Count it. Good.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Leonard on the wing. George defending. Lopez passes to Jones. Now Leonard. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shake. Lopez. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Lopez has got his second bucket of the night. Jones against George. From downtown, Leonard pulls down the board. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. First trip to the line for him here, and he drops the first. And Leonard drops them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's Los Angeles. They lead by 8. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That
is powerful.
Oh, yes!
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. For 3, George. Collins with the rebound. The Clippers lead by 10. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Back to Jones. Pass to Lopez. Outside Mathurin. Lopez, the screen. It's Mathurin with a drive. Crafty move, and the layup good by Lopez. Lopez has gotten his third basket of the night.
Yeah, this is the next step for Mathurin. Looking for ways to improve as a distributor.
Here's George. Second shot opportunity. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. George has got 15.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
To the middle. Here's Oubre, and he goes in for the dunk.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Here's George. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
And here's Collins for 3. Knocks down the triple. Collins has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. George against Jones. Fires for 3. George's shot is off. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Mathurin against George. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Fires from deep. Joel Embiid with the board. 76ers trail by 16. Here's Oubre. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 6.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Out to the right wing. Lopez finds Mathurin. Drills it from deep. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And it's important Mathurin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
And George with the jam.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. All right, Richard, just as a fan of the game, who's your favorite player to watch right now?
I'm really loving Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really their whole team. But Shai, he's just special to watch.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, this season, new broadcasting deals are kicking in for the NBA. Commissioner Silver said we dramatically increased the number of primetime broadcast exposures to a level almost unthinkable from my early days in the league. In fact, the NBA is now set for basically nightly national broadcasts. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks for the update. Here's Matherin going inside.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
George passes to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Collins outside. And Collins with the slam.
Whoa! Did you see that? John Collins. A little bit of sauce on that slam.
Pass to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. Leonard looking over the floor. No good there, off the double clutch. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 17. And stolen by Jones. Collins with it. Picked up by Embiid. Oubre with a steal. And here's George. He's got 17. Out to Oubre. 4-3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his third assist of the night. Now Leonard. Fires at the elbow. Doesn't go that time.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
You gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derrick Jones. And it's Matherin in at the small forward position.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Embiid passes to George. Philadelphia moving it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Oubre. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 5th rebound in this one. Jones finds Collins. It's intercepted. In transition. Here's Embiid. Oh, wow. Embiid. So strong.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
George with it. 17 points in the game. And they pick up 2. George has got 19 points.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
Leonard inside. George defending. And that one drops.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Jones against Oubre. Jones, the pass to Lopez. Shot clock at 6. Leonard for 3. The shot no good. 76ers trail by 16. Screen by Embiid. Here's George on the take. Good work defensively by Lopez.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Out to Leonard. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Leonard's got 6 here in the quarter.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Here's George. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Derek Jones. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
Here's Leonard. He has 29 now. Collins outside. Pass to Matherin. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Matherin's got 8.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's George driving inside, and he dunks it in right on John Collins. Oh, man.
Climbing the ladder for the 360 flush. Ridiculous bounce.
He went so high for that one. Wow. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Los Angeles leading by 17. Leonard right side. Outside Matherin. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
George for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. George has got 26 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That'll be a second foul of the game. Pass to Matherin. It's stolen by Maxey.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi. Whether long range, short range, mid-range, he can do it all.
Embiid a screen on Jones. George.
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. This is his second trip to the line in the game. The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. 8 seconds left to play in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Embiid. 2 on the clock. Rejected by Lopez. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. Back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Joel Embiid. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Leonard passes to Lopez. Collins outside. Lopez, the screen. Takes a 3. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. George in the post. He's covered by Matherin. George, good. George has got 32 points in the game. Here's Leonard. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
George passes to Embiid. It's George on the wing, defended by Jones. The kick out to Maxey. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. The Clippers lead by 14. Leonard outside. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you, owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
The kick out to Maxey. Picked by Oubre from deep. And Maxey, the bucket on the assist from Embiid. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles leading by 12. Leonard outside. Kawhi attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Oh, George with a steal. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. It's good from beyond the arc.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Leonard against George. Puts one up from 19. Yes, sir!
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Outside George. He launches. It's money from deep.
And great range is a big part of why George is a high-level scorer.
Leonard against George. Jones feels it out. Oh, he jammed it.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? George! Oh, the long ball, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Leonard against George. For three. Shot's no good. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. A 12-point game. And it's blocked by Collins.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach.
George. Here's Edgecombe. Fires the three. Collins rips down the board.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Clippers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And what a huge performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
Collins! The three is in!
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Let's loose for three. Sinks the tray. And the Clippers lead by 20.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
George against Leonard. We've got 13 seconds left in the final quarter. Shot clock at 5. The long three. That misses. So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Bailey. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
And yes, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. After the basket by Utah, Embiid with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. The shot's good.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in. And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now, here's George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Stolen by Jackson. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Sensabaugh no good. And here's the break. George with the ball. George picks him up. Here's Edgecombe. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
Jackson, a screen on George. Paul George with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
And that one's good, George.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Maxey attacking.
And in that pick-and-roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And here's Embiid. Lets it go with a 3. Hits it from three-point range. Embiid's got 5.
Come on. Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
George with the steal. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
And when Edgecombe is this set up, he usually is good to go. He'd rather shoot off the catch.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside for Jackson. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
And George, here we go. Stolen by Kessler. And George with this stuff.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's George following the bucket by the Jazz. To the inside, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
This guy is such a tough cover in the pick and roll. Paul George threading the needle perfectly. Excellent pass.
Here's Kessler. And that one released in time, but no good. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. 76ers ahead. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Jackson is out there with Nurkic. Then there's Bailey. Then it's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three, the small forward. Jackson gets the bucket.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
Embiid with a screen on Jackson. And here's Maxey outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Maxey's got 9.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
A nice shot by Embiid.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Nurkic a screen on George, and George kicks to Nurkic. The shot's good on the assist by George. Nurkic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, don't you love the confidence Yusuf Nurkic has? Normally, guys, he's setting a screen or trying to open teammates. This time it's a little catch and shoot.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Jackson against Maxey. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Yusuf Nurkic.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
DB, what would you say is the biggest difference between the regular season and the playoffs?
The level of intensity goes to a level that is so different than the regular season, Kevin. I say it all the time. If you walk into an NBA arena in the playoffs, the tension is so palpable, you could almost reach out and touch it.
And here's George, following the three from Nurkic, and it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, I love the way Paul George fights for position on the interior.
George looking around. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. And George kicks to Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, sometimes aggression can overcome certain offensive limitations. You saw it right there.
Oh, nice shot by Maxey. He is definitely a three-level guy.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And so here is Philadelphia after the basket by Utah. Yep, that one goes in there.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
Jackson, a screen on George. And George, here we go.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Here's Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Maxey. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got the lead up to 1 now for Utah. Maxey against Jackson.
And we know how good Embiid is at drawing fouls, especially in the painted area. He welcomes the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game.
An 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
Nurkic setting the pick for George. Here he goes. The tray. Rebound by the 76ers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
76ers moving the ball around. George passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
And there's Edgecombe on the assist by George. And now a 6-point 76ers lead to stop the run. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers lead by 4. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it over. Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this. So far, you look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's George in its shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
Maxey hits them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. He gets that one. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Nobody near Nurkic. Off target from three-point range.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Maxey against Jackson. A three ball. Maxey finds Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Stolen by George. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Jazz trail by 9. Inside, here's Nurkic.
Well, you love the competitiveness you get nightly from Yusuf Nurkic. The other thing you love is commitment to team, willing to back up teammates.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. And he drives in and slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
From deep, George. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. A crossover from outside the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Nurkic. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Another three for Philadelphia.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Guys, back to you.
Yep, it flips quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie. And George kicks to Jackson. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Jackson's got 11.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. From deep. Another three for Philadelphia.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Nurkic the pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Sensabaugh's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Now Maxey. He has 35. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Jazz trail by 12, and Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Bailey out there with George. Then there's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. And George, here we go. Yep, it counts.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
To the middle. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Now, here's Maxey. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Back to Nurkic. Embiid with the steal. Maxey in the corner. Lets it go. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
That's good, and the 76ers lead has cut back down to 14 on those points from George. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He knows every possession is critical now. Love check in for the Jazz. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. The 76ers leading by 14. Here's Embiid. Outside, Oubre. Now Maxey. Oubre, a screen on George. Fires the 3. Love pulls it down. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Jazz trail by 13. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Love fires. 3. Good.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
George shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Check out Love striking from the corner, diversifying his selections to stay ahead of the D.
And he does not hit. Utah with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Now Jackson. Jackson setting the pick here for Love. No good from 3. The 76ers leading by 9. Oubre got a hand in to tip it in.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
Embiid against Love. Bailey with the ball. Love outside. 6 on the shot clock. The long shot, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Buries the deep ball.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the 76ers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
George against George. Puts up a deep 3. Oubre with the rebound. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And it misses. Maxey against George. Beyond the arc. Trained from outside. Here's George. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. Ball's knocked loose. So Philadelphia wins it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me,
go. And Utah starts out with the ball. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. George out there with Bailey. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. For 3, George buries it from 3.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Here's Matherin. It's rebounded by George.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Banked it in off the glass. George has got his second bucket on the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Over to the left wing. Kessler finds Jackson. Back to Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. Here's Sensabaugh. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Pass to Leonard. Over Jackson. Leonard gets the bucket.
Yeah, Kawhi, a master of the mid-range. For most, it's not efficient, but for him, it's cash money.
George feels it out a bit. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Utah shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And during his rookie year, Keontae George started about half of his games, running the point most of the time. That experience will pay off for him.
I see him.
Here's Matherin. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Jackson, the screen. Here's George. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. George has got 9.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Outside Matherin. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Leonard. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
George outside. Shakes him. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Lopez. And Leonard, here we go. And the dunk by Leonard.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Rebound, Utah. 1:52 left in the opening quarter. Kessler, a screen on Jones. George drives in. Jones with some nice D.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. It's all knotted up.
And that was a good read from Leonard, noticing the overcommitment and exploiting it.
Count that bucket.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Now here's Jones. Stripped away. And the Jazz pushing it up now. 1:03 left to play in the first. Here's Bailey. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Shot's good by Matherin. 52 seconds left in the first. Pass to Bailey. From deep. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Right side Matherin. And he jams it home with authority.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now here's George, defended by Dunn. Here's Sensabaugh. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Pass to Lopez. Over Kessler. And the first shot of the night for him, missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the... And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And another thing, they've been on the attack tonight, going right at defenders with the ball in their hands early.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Bailey, the pass to George. Kessler up top. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
Los Angeles shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Now here's George. He's got 11. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. Leonard all alone. No doubt about it.
Yeah, smart about picking his spots. That time, Leonard senses opportunity and flies up the floor.
Here's George. Up and in on the layup. George has got 13 now.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Dunn. Leonard with a screen on George. Back to Leonard. Shoots over George. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. And here's George. He's got 13. Lets a floater go. And that's 2 points on the layup. 15 points in the game.
With that shot in his bag, George doesn't have to get all the way to the rim. Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Sensabaugh, and it's good for 2. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
The claw attacking. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
It's stolen by Leonard, and they're running. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Jackson against Lopez. Back to Jackson. Launches it. Rebounded by Dunn.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Leonard for three. Look at Leonard, dialed in from deep.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Count it. George has got 8 here in this quarter.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And Leonard drops them both. 1:19 left in the first half of basketball. George for 3. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to George. Clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Here's Jackson. And the shot falls short that time. The Clippers lead by 4. Here's Jones, bearing his 2nd of 3 attempts.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
George outside. Kessler a screen. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Matherin. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 8.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Now here's Leonard. 20 points for him. Right side Matherin. Dunn outside. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 4 assists in the game.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
And here's Bailey for 3. He drops it from range. Bailey's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. Absolutely carrying the off. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the 3rd quarter right after this.
Showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
We've got Kawhi Leonard. Chris Dunn is out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Matherin in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's George. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Leonard passes to Matherin. Screen by Leonard. Matherin finds Leonard. Dunn outside. Shoots over George. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Pass to Matherin. Puts up a three. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Jazz trail by 3. George outside. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
From 13. Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
Jones' shot is good.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
George outside. Pass to Kessler. Back to George. Jackson on the wing. Leonard defending. 4 on the clock. Now Jackson for the tie. Jones grabs the board. On the take. And the dunk by Jones.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Los Angeles leading by 3. It's Matherin with a drive. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Here's Leonard. Here he goes. And the dunk by Leonard.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's George. Pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Nice move. And he sinks the layup. Bailey's got 9.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Ooh, poked away. George with a steal. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Kessler a screen. Out to the right wing. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. Utah with the ball. Here's Sensabaugh. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Outside Matherin. Pass to Lopez. 6 to shoot. Outside Jones. From deep three-point land. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Stolen. George outside. "17 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Matherin with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Back to Leonard. 4 seconds left. Yes, on the jumper. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Los Angeles leading by a point. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. So the Utah 5 right now. We've got Walker Kessler, Bailey out there with George. Then it's Jackson, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Matherin. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Bailey, the pass to George. 5 on the clock. Pass to Bailey to take the lead. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Here's Lopez. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 3.
I mean, a big guy like Lopez won't stop for contact. He stays strong and powers through. Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Outside Matherin. Lopez, the screen. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. First and foremost, he wanted to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. George outside. Up and overdone. George's shot is good. George has got 13 in the second half.
Well, at 6'4", George is a long lead guard. It really helps him inside.
Leonard outside. Inside. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Leonard attacking, and he slams it down.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
George outside. And a one-handed slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Matherin outside. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
George outside. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Bucket! Straight in!
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
The Clippers have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. And stolen by Jackson. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
How about those points from Jackson? Big time.
Los Angeles has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Leonard buries it from outside.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Bailey going inside, flushes it down with both hands.
Yeah, Bailey's footwork is advanced for a rookie. It allows him to stay in control on the move.
Lopez with it. Jackson in his pocket. Jackson against Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Leonard spikes it down.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And Keontae George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Yes, sir! That one goes!
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution. The big man delivers. Kessler just went to work.
Here's Lopez. Now it's Jones. And he drives in. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Jams it home.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Now George. Here's Bailey. It's stolen by Leonard. All by himself. Beyond the arc. The 3 ball is down.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Bailey. The putback. Just in time with the putback. Now Leonard. So the Clippers win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee.
What?
All right, thanks, Allie. And that'll do it, folks. With Grant.
They both have a number of veterans on their rosters.
Well, we hear all the time about how valuable having experienced players can be. And clearly, both of these teams have bought into that philosophy.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Kelly Oubre, Maxey out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Here's Mathurin, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Three-pointer by Embiid. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Embiid's got his second bucket tonight.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Oh, nice to see a power forward like Collins throw it down. We know he can hit a three, but go with the easy hoop.
From deep, Maxey, another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Nailed from three-point land.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Right side, Maxey. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Be a passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. Coach knows that Joel Embiid is going to get his fair share of trips to the line, and he told me that's a part of his game, and he's great at it. If he can bait us into contact and still find a way to get a shot up, it's going to take a very disciplined approach from us tonight on Joel. We'll see if they're up for the task. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Leonard, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And a miss there on the triple.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Jones. Back to Collins. Pass to Jones. 4 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Jones against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Leonard against George. Outside Mathurin. Leonard on the wing. And he makes good on the layup. Leonard's got 7.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Jones against Maxey. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5. 1:09 left to play here in the first. Here's Mathurin, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Pass to Edgecombe. To the inside. Stolen by Collins. And here's the fast break. Jones, the pass to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Maxey, no good.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Embiid's got his third bucket of the night.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Up top, Mathurin. He's covered by Maxey. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. That three off the mark. It doesn't go for him. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard inside, working on George. Left side, Collins. Here's Mathurin. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 10. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Back to Leonard. Outside, Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, here's Maxey. That one falls. Maxey's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
76ers have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish. Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Puts up a deep 3. They grab their own miss. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about, and that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Jones sends it back. Mathurin against Maxey. Mathurin with the ball. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. And so here is Philadelphia. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Maxey, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that
end. Leonard hits them both.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Here's Maxey. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
A 3 from Leonard. Leonard, so dangerous from deep.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. George against Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
That one goes in. Maxey's got 21 in the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Jones finds Leonard. Collins, a screen on George. And here's Leonard from 3. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 3. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And it's sent back by Lopez. Outside Mathurin. With the drive. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Maxey, no good. Pass to Jones. Outside Leonard. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers ahead. They lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Joel Embiid out there with Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. Count it. Good. Maxey's got 23.
And in that pick and roll action, you have to stop the ball first. Maxey too good with the rock in his hands.
A 3 from Leonard. Another miss by Leonard. The 76ers trail by 6. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Lopez. Lets it go from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 4 assists now tonight. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Edgecombe. That shot is off. Excellent D that time from Jones. Mathurin against Maxey. The wide open look here for Lopez. That one's good from the corner. Lopez has got the lead up to 9 now for Los Angeles. Maxey against Jones, and he banks in the layup. 27 points for him.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Outside Mathurin. Over Maxey. And it's Mathurin missing. The 76ers trail by 7. To the inside. The Clippers grab the miss.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Lopez dishes to Collins. Pass to Mathurin. And stolen by Maxey. Fast break, here we go. And there's the lay-in. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside. Maxey's got 32 points in the game. Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Inside. Kicks it out to Collins. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Oubre. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Nice move. Maxey, no good. Clippers leading by 6. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Maxey with it. Working on Jones. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Benedict Mathurin. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
The kick out to Lopez. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, the combination of his length with that shooting range makes him a huge part of this offense.
Here's Maxey. That one good for 2. Maxey's got 16 here in the second half.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
From deep three-point land, Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound in this one. A three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers trail by 6. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. From downtown, bangs home the trifecta. Leonard's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Los Angeles. And here's Maxey outside. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we'll be right back after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes.
And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Oubre finds George. Oubre with it. Mathurin picks him up. Oubre, good. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the 76ers?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Probably the last guy you want to foul out there. Maxey almost automatic at the strike.
And he knocks down the first one. Maxey hits them both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and stolen by Maxey. And now Philadelphia on the break. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And good that time.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Here's Lopez. Wide open. Connects with the chain.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Outside, Embiid takes the 3. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez, a screen on Maxey. 5 to shoot. Embiid with the steal. It's stolen by Jones. Mathurin with the ball. Maxey covering. Collins outside. Outside Leonard. Now Collins. And the rejection by Embiid.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Wow, what a play!
Unbelievable!
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Jones against Embiid. Now Maxey. Let's lose a 3. It's good.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
And they've got a lot of momentum right now, trying to close this thing out.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Embiid inside. Lopez covering.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Kawhi. Mathurin. Embiid with the rebound.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Off target from outside.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Stolen by Collins. Knocked away. It's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
Here's Jones. From deep. The shot misses. Here's George. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well.
Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5. Now here's Embiid. It's George on the drive. That one goes. Count it.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. BA?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. First quarter of play, a minute in. Maxey attacking, and that one is hammered home.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
And so here is Philadelphia following the bucket by Utah. Pass to Embiid. Now here's George. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Kessler with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. George drives in, and George with the jam.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Maxey on the wing. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Maxey. Takes it inside, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, the electric Tyrese Maxey.
Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Down low. George with a steal. Here's Edgecombe. George defending. And that one's good.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
George for 3. Drops in the 3. George has got 9 points.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
And George with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Maxey against Jackson. Again, Philadelphia.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
To the paint. And finished off by Kessler.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Maxey attacking. And he comes up with a bucket. 10 points for him.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's George. He's got 11. And the jam by George.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Good on both. Jazz trail by 3. George feels it out a bit. Back to Kessler. George outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Good if it goes. And that's not gonna go. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Joel Embiid. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Oubre in at the 4. Here's Sensabaugh. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
George against George. Jackson with a screen on George. The 3. George, that one's good. George has got 16 points now.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Nice shot by George.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Outside Maxey. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Bailey to the left side wing. Here's Kessler. Another 3 for Utah. And we've seen numerous near contenders go all in on trades. But it doesn't always work out that way.
No, especially lately. I can think of 3 or 4 different deals. They didn't pan out quite the way the teams had hoped.
Embiid a screen on Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Oubre. From the baseline. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist by Oubre. Embiid's gotten his second bucket on the night. George against George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Yet to see a basket. Here's Bailey. 5 to shoot. Over Edgecombe. Bailey's shot is off. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. To the middle. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You can tell Maxey enjoys moving the ball. He likes setting up other guys.
Pass to Sensabaugh. The baseline J. Rebound by Philadelphia.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Oubre can't hit. Utah's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Oubre against George. And there's the drive. Kicks it out to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Jazz lead by 1.
One of many weapons in Jackson Jr.'s arsenal. He can spot up on you and make it look too easy.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Here's Jackson. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Jackson with a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Off target with the 3. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Oh, it's stolen away. And the Jazz pushing it up now for the finish. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Yeah, and with those long strides, it doesn't take Bailey long at all to get up the floor.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey against Jackson. Back to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Kessler, a screen on George. George in the post. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 21. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Jazz out in front, up by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Even one. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got Jaren Jackson. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Puts up a deep 3. Embiid. Embiid elevates.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. George finds Kessler. George against George. Back to Kessler. Pass to Sensabaugh. Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Inside, here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. George outside. Kessler, a screen on George. George, and that's good. George has got 26 points.
He's hitting everything from deep, just flat out torching this defense.
Maxey against Jackson. From deep three-point range, and it's Maxey missing.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Kessler. 7 points in the game. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
To the inside. Here's Oubre. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Bailey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Embiid finds Oubre. Nails it from 3. Oubre's got 9. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Count it. And the Jazz lead by 1.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Jackson against Maxey. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's George. Not enough on that one as it misses.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Just 4 to shoot. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. We've got 1:28 left in the third. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Jackson on the wing. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jackson's got his second basket of the night.
A big man who does it all. That is Jaren Jackson Jr. looking confident at the arc.
Tipped. And they're on the run. Pass to Kessler. George outside. There's the triple. Pure from three-point range. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Outside Maxey. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Oubre. Oh, George with a steal. There's Jackson with the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Oh, Kessler with the block. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams put it. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
George drives in, and the jam by George.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Utah with the ball. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The strong finish from Jackson Jr. He goes up with power inside the paint.
Oubre, a screen on Jackson. And it's Maxey missing. Jazz leading by 7. Pass to Sensabaugh. George with a steal. He's got a clear path for 3. Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter. It's George on the wing. George defending. Ooh, it doesn't go. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Embiid. Joel striding through, and the basket is good.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
Now here's George. Here's Sensabaugh from downtown. Yes, sir, with the 3.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
The triple drops.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Stolen by Jackson. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Jacks up a 3, and he nails it.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Now here's Maxey. And again, another missed shot. Shoots a 3. Cleared away by Embiid. 76ers trail by 11. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid inside. He's covered by Kessler. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Bailey. Oh, the stuff!
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Jazz.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Keontae George.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Embiid. Both hands there for a little extra. Here's George. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Puts up the tray. Knocks down the trifecta.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Now here's George. Poke loose. George with a steal. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this.
Picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Dunn. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Brook Lopez, and it's Jones in at the 2.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Here he goes, and hammers that one down right in the face of Jaren Jackson.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Dunn, and George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers have possession. Pass to Dunn. Here's Lopez. He's covered by Kessler. 6 to shoot, and Ace Bailey picks up the foul. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Kessler with the rebound. For Utah, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. George passes to Kessler. George against Leonard. And George with the stuff.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
It's good. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
That's a 2 from Mathurin. Rebound, Utah. Pass to Sensabaugh. Launches a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Leonard, that's for 2. The quick look, no good that time. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a 5-point game. Here's Kessler, and he lays it straight in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Leonard, the pass to Mathurin. Takes it off the glass.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Now, here is George. He has 6. For the 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Clippers trail by 5. An exciting young guard, Benedict Mathurin. Clark, what's something you like about him?
Well, I got a lot of things I like about him. His smooth approach to offensive production. He can score it. He's got a nice handle. He can get to the rim. He gets to the foul line a ton. I mean, he's got a fearlessness about him and a confidence about him that seems to point to him being a star in the not-too-distant future. Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
George looking around, going inside.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And George drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
To the paint, here's Lopez, and there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
A big physical guy with an undeniably silky stroke. Brook Lopez is a force to be reckoned with at both ends of the floor.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, His evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Mathurin passes to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
And George, here we go. Count it. George has got 12 points in the game.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Leonard inside. Jackson on him. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Fades and shoots. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. It's stolen by Jones. Dunn, wide open, he fires. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Sensabaugh. From outside, off the mark. No good on that one. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Jazz lead by 3. The second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward spot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Mathurin. And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Mathurin. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
George. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field. The Clippers leading. Here's Lopez, and the dunk by Lopez.
Putting that stanchion to the test, the big fella, banging it down.
And George, here we go. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Sensabaugh. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Sensabaugh's got 5.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
Leonard, the pass to Dunn. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots. Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Jones, no luck. Jazz trail by 4. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Takes it inside. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got his 3rd basket of the night. Outside Mathurin. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
And George, here we go. Kessler wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Lopez. Good on the shot. Lopez has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home. Extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
Jackson setting the pick here for Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Well, he makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Leonard inside, guarded by Jackson. Bucket is good, and it's 8 points for Brook Lopez.
It's an overlooked part of Kawhi's game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
And here's George for 3. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Leonard against Jackson. It's stolen by Bailey. Outside for Jackson. Here's George. Sinks that one from the post. And it's now only a 1-point Clipper lead. 30 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Leonard. Leonard battling for 2.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
On the wing, George. Dunn covering. And that one drops for him.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Here's Dunn driving inside. And they're pushing it up. Bailey with a wide open look. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for LA. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. Far. Guys, it has been a clinic out there by Keontae George.
Man, he's been running wild on him.
Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Pass to Sensabaugh. And stolen by Leonard. And they're on the break. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Bailey. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi taking no chances.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Out to the wing. Kessler passes to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Mathurin. Sensabaugh no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Leading by 5. Leonard chewing him up inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
George, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And finished off by Leonard.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Sensabaugh.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves.
Oh!
Oh, man. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Pass to Dunn. And he gets it to go. Dunn's got the lead back up to 9 now for Los Angeles.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Now Kessler. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Here's Leonard. He takes it in.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Here's George. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
On the wing, George. Kessler passes to George. Jackson, a screen on done. George with the bucket.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Outside Mathurin. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. The 3. Offensive rebound. And here is Dunn. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3. Rebounded by Jackson. And they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
And it's sent back by Lopez.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
And Jones slams it in.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
George passes to Bailey. It could go, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Bailey. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot. That's the group right now for Utah. Clippers leading by 13. Kicks it out to Jones. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Jones. Leonard's got 21.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
To the middle. Lopez with the steal.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done. Oh, the size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson, a screen on Mathurin. Sensabaugh, no good. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Dunn misses.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Bailey passes to Jackson. Now Bailey from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Bailey's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Mathurin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
In the corner, it's Kessler. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Clippers leading by 14. Pass to Dunn. The kick out to Lopez. For 3. And there's the 3.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
George tries to the hoop.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Jones. Jacks up a 3. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That's his third foul of the game. And stolen by Dunn. Now Leonard. George against Dunn. Clock at 6. Stolen by Jackson. Bailey with the ball. Jones covering. Now Bailey. George with the ball. Puts up the three. Three. Good.
And developing that three-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Clippers leading by 12. Leonard draws the double. Takes the shot. That one misses. For Utah, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Outside Mathurin. Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Jackson.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Clippers.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kawhi Leonard.
The way he saw the floor was quite special. I mean, he served up a ton of room service dimes.
Down it goes for 3. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin. Bailey fires. A three-pointer. Good.
Monster bucket from Bailey. It's the rookie now stepping up.
Here's Los Angeles now. Here's Lopez. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Mathurin. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
Thank you. Kawhi, you guys really turned.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about wraps it up.
glance across these two rosters, is there any advantage to this veteran presence?
Well, there's certainly a reason you see coaches lean into their veterans. That experience usually translates to winning. They know how to start and finish games.
And now the Los Angeles starters. It's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 3. Embiid with a nice defensive effort. Here's Edgecombe. Kept alive. That shot is off. Outside Jones. Pulls up on the wing. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Pass to Embiid. And just about a minute into this first quarter. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Jones, the pass to Lopez. Oh, stolen by Embiid. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Jones with the block. Leonard outside. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
John Collins has tremendous vertical showing off right there.
Maxey against Leonard. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Leonard's shot's good.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got his second basket on the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Dunn right side. Tipped away. Embiid with it. Dunn in his pocket. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. That one falls.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Leonard passes to Collins. And Collins with the jam.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
Here's Maxey. Driving to the basket. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Leonard can't get it to go.
Oh, you can see he's kicking himself for missing that open mid-range. That's right in his wheelhouse.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
A shot from the mid-range. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
And here's Maxey outside.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Outside Jones. Back to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Inside. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
On the wing, Jones. Lopez, the screen. Let's go with a 3. And Jones, good for 3. Jones has got 5 now.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Oubre, a screen on Leonard. Pass to Edgecombe. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Maxey, and the shot goes down. Give him 8.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Leonard looking over the floor. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers ahead. They lead by 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Here's Edgecombe, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Here's Leonard, and Leonard with the strong finish.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court he makes a lot of noise.
Maxey on the wing, Leonard defending. Maxey, that's good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And he gets the bucket. Leonard's got 10 points. Oh, another lead change, 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers in the lead. Collins finds Leonard. Kawhi attacking. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
The Clippers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
George peels it out a bit. The offensive rebound. And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
Leonard against George. Leonard inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 8 points here in the quarter. Well, Doris, offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Here's Leonard. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Pass to Lopez. 14 feet away. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Leonard's got assist number 5 here tonight. 76ers trail by 5. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Oubre, a screen on Leonard. And here's Maxey outside.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
It's George on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
George against Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Maxey. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. They get it back. Here's Edgecombe. He nails it, and we're tied. Edgecombe's got 7.
And still working on this part of his game. If Edgecombe is able to stretch the floor like that, watch out.
Leonard gets the bucket. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shootings, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Maxey finds Embiid, down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3, and that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Back to George. 15 seconds left in the first half. That puts him in the lead. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Well, you have to respect how fast Kelly Oubre gets his shot off in catch-and-shoot situations.
George left side. Over Leonard. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Clippers trail by 3. And so in the game for Los Angeles, it's Collins at power forward with Lopez at center. Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's done in at the small forward position.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
And the jam by George.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's George. Jones with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. About a minute played here in the second half. The 3 from Edgecombe. Drains the triple. Edgecombe's got 10 points.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
Pass to Jones. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Jones has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Corralling defensive rebounds, such a critical aspect of your defense. Nice work.
Here's Leonard. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Derek Jones. These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from George.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury. This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Now here's Dunn. Still no points. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, Chris Dunn, remarkably comfortable in the mid-range. You get him the ball in that spot, he'll take care of the rest.
Here's George, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard on the wing. George defending. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Leonard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Makes it look easy right there.
George drives in. Jones with the block. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Embiid a screen on Collins. George, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Leonard gets the bucket.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Here's Edgecombe, defended by Dunn. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Leonard. So good near the hoop. Leonard.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
Embiid a screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Looking to end this cold spell. Good. And the assist to Embiid. George has got 8 points.
The defense must push Paul George further out. This guy's so adept at finding ways to score inside.
Leonard passes to Jones. Leonard outside. Good. Leonard's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Now here's Embiid. Give him 8. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Leonard for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Boy, nice pass. A little ball movement, a little player movement. That's how you play this game.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
And Maxey, here we go.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Here's Leonard. He's got 32 points. It's rebounded by Edgecombe.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
This team looks so focused out there trying to increase their lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And it's mostly due to their superb... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in at small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Lopez with the steal, and it's the Clippers on the break. Pushing it up now. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Clippers trail by 9. Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Leonard inside, working on George. Oh, stolen by Embiid. George in the post, Leonard defending.
You see an opportunity if you're Paul George, say the athleticism still a part of who I am.
Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And the basket by Leonard.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Dunn, the pass to Jones. Collins outside. Lopez against Oubre. Pass to Jones. From outside, off the mark. The Sixers lead by 8. Driving in, Edgecombe. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
Leonard! Cleared away by Embiid.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Now Oubre. Collins rips down the board. Now it's Jones. Fast break, Philadelphia. Stolen by Collins. 3-on-3 from deep. Oh, no good.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
The putback. How about the activity?
Kelly Oubre doesn't care who's in the way. He's going to get that putback. How aggressive.
Collins outside. Here's Lopez. Collins outside. For 3. It's off.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
George fires. Cash from downtown.
It was going back and forth for a bit, but now they're certainly looking like the better team.
Puts it up from 15. Oh, yeah! That's good!
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Outside Embiid. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 13. Leonard! Oh, off target from downtown. A minute and a half left in the fourth. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Here's Lopez. Leonard outside. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set. And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Now Leonard. It's stolen by Maxey.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the 76ers.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Now George. There's 31 seconds left in the game. Fires the three. Cleared away by Lopez. Leonard with the ball. Jacks up a three. It's good from beyond the arc. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They led by as many as 18. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. This one was a fun one to watch.